True.
Hello, motherfuckers! Welcome to day 109 of the well, I was gonna say subathon, that's not right, of the stream streak. Hello, welcome in, motherfuckers. Hello, how's everyone doing? Everyone, hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope it is wonderful. Hello, Kyle. Hello, how are you doing, man? How's your day going, dude? How are we? Are we all ready for a bit of Disco Elysium? I'm ready for a bit of weirdness that is Disco Elysium, man. This game is weird and great. It was the first day of my 4-day weekend. It was nice. Fuck yeah. And I'm soon on my last 4-day of my weekend, man. I'm on my second last, so we're verging on my last day tomorrow, and then it's back to work for me. I'm not looking forward to it, but you know, gotta make money somehow, motherfucker, don't we? We work because we got no other choice. Oh my goodness. Today's been a very relaxing day. I've spent probably... Well, I went shopping. I finally bought epoxy for my headphones. So the headphones are slowly getting fixed. I've only done one side because I've only got one clamp at the moment. So I bought clamps. I've bought a clamp for... Oh, I didn't buy a clamp. Only have one clamp, so I epoxied one side and then clamped that side. That side should be done soon. Wait, what? It's either that or sell ass pics. I don't know about you, but my ass is not anything to look at. I don't think that's quite down my alley, unfortunately. Well, in my case, fortunately. But yeah, no, aside from that, I went shopping a little bit, because I had to buy the epoxy, so I went shopping. I got some meats. Goddamn, meat is expensive, man. My meat is expensive, and so is the world's meat, apparently. Jesus. Yeah, no, I picked up some food. God damn, I was picking up pork chops, and the pork chops are like $12 a kilo. Jesus. This is $12 for fucking three fillets, man. 3 fillets for $12. Holy crap. That's expensive, dude. Oh my goodness. Mince is like $12 too. So you can get like a kilo of mince for the same price. Or like $11. Makes no sense, but you know, it is what it is. Aside from that, so aside from what else? I've been playing. Okay, so my new obsession at the moment, my newest game obsession at the moment, has become Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is my newest obsession when it comes to gaming. Don't ask me why. It just is. It's. Did I say Disco Elysium? No, I meant Schedule 1. Oh my god, brain. I was just looking at Disco Elysium, that's why I said it. My new obsession is Schedule 1. Because Schedule 1 is fucking brilliant, man. It's so good. It's my newest obsession. I was tempted to play it on stream today instead of Disco Elysium. I really thought about playing it on stream. But I might save it for an off-stream activity because I really enjoy the fucking shit out of it, man. It's more of like a quiet, chill, work. We're chilling, we're making money. Like I finally bought the full game today. I was playing on the free sample for a while. Did about 4 hours into the free sample and went, yep, this game's worth it. So I spent the money, what money I had, that I had put aside from games onto it for a personal game for myself. And it's good. It's really good. If you haven't played it before, man, I would definitely highly recommend because it is really nice. I didn't think Schedule 1 would be my type of game, but I mean, it really is just a survival game. It's a survival game with drug creation aspects. So it's really fun. The only thing I don't like about it so far is the wanted aspect. Getting away from the cops is very difficult sometimes. It is possible. I managed to do it. You couldn't really do it in the free sample. The free sample, the map was just too small for it, but the actual full game, it's not too bad. I'm still not a fan of the getting away from the cops. It takes a lot longer than you think it does. So, but we better jump into some Disco Elysium. I love to ramble, you guys know that, but I ain't got much to ramble about. I'm not a very... I haven't got very... Not much has happened to me is what I was trying to say. My brain just short-wired there for about 10 seconds, you know, it happens. Well, let's get into this fucking game, dude. Cut the music. Hey. Oh, it's because of my PlayStation's controller. I'm not playing on PlayStation. Fuck off, cunt. There we go. So I think we left off, we were talking to racists? Am I right? Oh, that's right, we're in the kitchen. Because we had talked to the fucking Sumerian racists, the two racist guys outside. One racist is blocking our way, and the other we have to deal with. He's just kind of in the path, or in the road towards it. But we can finally explore the kitchen, because it's one of the things I asked to be able to do. So let's talk to the
A
chef.
thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I'm gonna fucking highlight him, man.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Rancy in Quebec.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got a time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Interesting. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What? Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's go in the fridge.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's
Dimple
painted
lock.
blue.
I'll be back door, mark my words. I wonder where this
You do.
goes.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling rags. There's some. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duties, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right. It's not important. Out of duty, we might find something.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Let's try and get in the fridge, man. I wish to enter the fridge.
Can I help you?
You can. God, I saw another thing. I think,
Another thing. Great. I love those.
there's a mysterious blue... there's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you happen to know... do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a Frit warehouse, probably.
Just a Frit
Or
warehouse?
some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him pretend he's indifferent. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job
shrugs.
doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, so there's a key somewhere that we can find. The Ancient One returns. Yo, Rocky, welcome in, man. Oh, I've got an update for you. Since you left for... Did I tell you yesterday? I don't think I did.
Yes?
I think we left the stream and you were 88 or 90 something. I think you were in your early 90s when we left the Cult of the Lamb stream. But welcome in, Rocky. How's your day going? How's your morning going, I should say? How you doing, man? Can I ask this guy for the key?
Man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
I was
Acknowledges
86
your presence.
last check. It's going all right. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I knew it was older. Because I knew you left the stream halfway, and we kept going on for a little bit. Got home from an Easter party. Ooh, fuck yeah, dude. A good party, I
He
hope.
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Oh,
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
it's nearly 2 a.m. 2 a.m. by the way. It was good. Yeah, I knew it was very early for you guys. That's good, man. That's very, very good. We're currently looking for a way into this kitchen. Yeah, we got a mysterious blue door over there that we want to gain entrance to. But we have to find the key. Here's the worker that we
The
looted.
worker is in a deep slumber.
Toward the end, someone accidentally spilled alcohol on me. Ooh, and I looked like I pissed myself.
Is in
No!
a deep slumber. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Sounds like me. And now I smell like alcohol. That's not good, man. That's never fun. People need to be more careful with their drinks, dude. Nothing in the front page rings a bell. Strange.
The door is closed. There is
No.
no answer. You
There is-
hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? I don't. Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
No. Yeah, that's it. It always sucks when it happens, man. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants alcohol spilled on them. Not like that. Not out of nowhere. Kim looks. Tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Okay.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Oh, I did have some to drink, but I didn't go nuts. I got a very light buzz. That's nice. It wasn't their fault. Someone left a drink too close to the edge of the table, and they went to grab it, grabbed their bag, and accidentally knocked it over. I had 2 Bay Breezes and a White Russian. Ooh,
The
very
man is
nice.
finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
White Russians
The
have a long and
unidentified
storied history.
Sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. So I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
I should have had 2 White Russians, to be honest. Yeah, they can be really nice. Not that I haven't really had
The
them
bed is
myself, but
cold
they can be
and
very
not
nice.
particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Like I know I watch How to Drink a lot, and he went over the history of the White Russian. I can't really remember very much of it, but I know the history is in my brain somewhere. If I try, I might be able to pull it out of somewhere. Oh, you were finally up here. Yo, I got my boots, my shoes. I realized I've been walking around this entire time without shoes on. gusty breeze. I finally have my shoes, man. The entire time I was out there without shoes. I can't believe I didn't realize that. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Sounds about right, man.
The door is still no answer.
It tastes like iced coffee and a bit bitter aftertaste. It's pretty good. Yeah, right? Yeah. They're not bad. Like I said, I've never had one, but I've been told multiple times, if they're made correctly, a White Russian can be very nice. Also depends on the alcohol used as well, because some people use the wrong alcohol, and that's usually what ruins the flavor for it. I don't think we have to do anything in here. We've done all this. We still need to get... What? Did he always have those shoes on?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely
3%.
As you breathe
Oh
in,
my god!
the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run.
I got a
Just when the
3%!
room itself empty, with your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Oh my god, I can't believe I passed that. That was a 3% success rate. I just passed this legendary success. Holy crap. It was vodka. Don't know what brand or alcohol content, but it was good. That's good, man. I mean, you got that good buzz. Sorry, that really fucking... I pressed it thinking, oh, you know, it may roll it. And I got 3%! Legendary! Goddamn. That's as good as a feeling as you get from dropping a legendary in fucking Borderlands, man. Back when legendaries were actually fucking rare. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Hey, did he always have those tattoos on him? Step
The man
closer.
before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, see, I don't do very much. That's also fucking gruesome. But I don't do very much for Easter. I didn't do much for many holidays, to be honest. It's just I sit down and relax most holidays. And even fucking, I don't know. I'm kind of a boring when it comes to that, because I don't like going out and partying.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Fuck yeah.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah. I was invited. I felt like, man, I should get out, so I went. Yeah, it makes sense.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're an armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons? With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is that? Is
Ceramic
this
plate.
exactly?
Zirconium dioxide, most likely.
Zirconium
This is where the
dioxide.
make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing
Ah.
that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
They're very advanced. What happened to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
With his index finger, the lieutenant draws a line in coordination, in condensation on the ceramic, or in the condensation on the ceramic with his
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Goddamn. Also, one of the girls at the party said, and I quote, "You have a pretty face. Your eyes look like a deep Renaissance painting." It honestly had me flabbergasted. Did this go anywhere, or did you fumble it? Or you just weren't interested? Question? Deets? We need the deets. There they are. The deets. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
4 years of wages. Holy crap.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, nearly my pay is... Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 Revachol. Real. Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots. Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
I'm not really interested like that. I'd probably have to get to know her first. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I was just pulling your bootstrings, man. Your bootlaces. Apparently she heard of me, but had never seen me until now. Ah. Pull the boot off. Oh my god. Knock on the boot. Wait, how could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Interesting. Maybe he was wearing these boots and there was no rest of the armor? Just wearing the boots?
I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Yeah. She was like, "You were just a legend I heard about until now." In my RL friend group, I'm known as Mr. White. Or White Matthew. Ah. Because there are 2 whites in the group? Oh, I see. Just a legend. Ah. You don't happen to deal in a certain kind of meth, do ya? I know I was talking about Schedule 1 earlier, but we're not dealing in meth here, are we?
That makes sense.
That's the reference? I know that's the reference, but that's what I'm saying. The fuck did she just send me? Oh, it's fake. Sorry, Lexi just sent me something, and she just sent me a fake. Everyone calls me Mr. White. It's so funny. That's great. Or what if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? He could have been walking around naked.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still
The
has some
Mazda?
pants.
That's why you don't buy Mazdas, man. Yo, Alex. Also very rare that both mats show up in one location. Oh. Is it though? I mean, you can have snakes that long. You can definitely have a python that long, but a python's not going to gorge on a giant crocodile. It's not going to happen. It was probably a what, 20-foot crocodile, like judging from the photos. It's easily like a 10-foot crocodile, if nothing else. There's no way. Unless it's a baby croc. I could see them, they've known to eat baby crocs. But that's about it. I wouldn't see them eating a full-size croc, no matter how big they are. It's just too much danger in it for them. Snakes like, wait, all the snakes that are everywhere? And the giant freaking, the giant freaking spiders? They're not that big. I'm so tired. Understandable, man. We just had a party and you're fucking slightly buzzed. Your brain's probably fucking fried. So the battery's low, man. 5 days to my birthday. Let's go. Very nice. And yeah, nope, I don't think so. They're not that common.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Do you have snakes? Wait, do you have snakes everywhere? Depends on what you mean by everywhere. They can be anywhere, but they're not everywhere. They're fucking snakes. Okay, I have been living in this one location for the last 3 years. I have not seen a single snake in the entire time I have been here. I've seen deer. I would happily kill those fucking deer because they're fucking pests. Nah, the buzz faded a long time ago. I'm washing clothes. The only reason why I'm up right now. That makes sense. I mean, it's the same with like America, or you can have, you go to the right places in America, you could have a croc at your fucking front door. You won't see you won't see a gator at your fucking front door here in Australia, but you'll see it over in fucking Florida. There's a common occurrence. They'll have crocs walk up to people's front doors because they encroach on their fucking land. Not going there either. I'm never visiting you. You get your ass over here? No way. I'm good. It's my worst fear, bruh. You'd be fine, man. It's not that bad. I can guarantee you. You're not going to experience any that's worse, dude. There's none that bad. Crow will visit me. Why won't you? Because I don't have very much interest in leaving the country. It's yeah. So you won't visit Crow then? Crow's gonna visit me. I'm gonna put myself over here. I'll leave the expression. But after, you're not going there? She doesn't want me to go there. Trust me. Trust me. It's the last place that she wants me to... Last place that she wants me to be. Cause I would end up in fist fights. I would end up in fist fights if I went to her place. Knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air.
Same, bro.
like tapping
Exactly.
On the side of a porcelain cup.
Fair, to be honest. Yeah. Smack. We fucking smack that bitch. We team up together. Yeah.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
For the first time, we actually team up for the good. Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally from plate to plate.
The one thing we
dissipating
agree
it
on.
entirely.
Exactly.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
I'm doing well.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
Interesting. I mean, well, before stream, I was playing Schedule 1. I've been grinding Schedule 1 off stream. I started with the sample, the free sample of Schedule 1, and then I moved on to the actual game. Oh my god, I'm addicted. I am addicted. It's very good. It's very fun. It's gonna be an off-stream game, though. Happy Easter, man. May the giant bummy, bummy? I don't know what that is. May the giant bunny stare at you in your sleep. Ba, ba, ba. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross
Get rest, brother. I slept until nearly midday. I've been sleeping till midday every day of my weekend off. I actually have to fix my sleep schedule, which is what I did yesterday. And I'll have to do tonight as well. Oh, I meant Rocky. Understandably. Like you said, brother. Sorry, I forgot. I'm so used to... You have to understand the confusion. I'm very tired. Can't washing clothes, yeah. Once they're in the dryer, I'll probably go to bed. Yeah. Run your finger over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50,
Oh.
100, 1000.
You gonna play Gladius in the meantime? Meantime, while I watch stream? Yes. You're gonna fall asleep playing Gladius, man.
Good. Can you read it to me?
I'm tired, to be honest. Fucking partying, going on a town over. Couldn't sleep at all. Rip. And here I am, I could sleep through a fucking hurricane. I could sleep through a fucking natural disaster, and you're struggling to sleep through a party.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
And then W the past week, yeah. I still got huge bags under my eyes. Don't tell Crow. She probably already knows. I sleep through earthquakes? Exactly, man. You know how it is.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's sharp voice is sharp. He looks at you with a boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a.
I don't know if she knows. I promised I'd try and rest more. And I try, and then damn, I can't sleep. And then there's drama again. And a lot of BS. Oh god. Not more. Not more bullshit.
Officer, if I
And
may
it
ask,
does happen.
what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
I
His
know,
torso
bro.
covered in
Save me.
tattoos And extremities blotched pink and blue.
No. Save you? How am I supposed to save you? What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? Thanks, bro. I mean, you can send me your troubles, I guess. Like, you can DM them to me, but there's not much I can do. What am I supposed to do? What do you want from me? Inspect the
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
Hit them in the
Above,
face?
A
No.
sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
No. You know why? Because I ain't going to jail.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
I ain't going to jail. Not again.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
You want to go to jail for that here? You will? Huh? What? Did I say something? Apparently this is a reinforced kind of air transport. My brain tells me. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. Not for a singular punch. I mean, you won't technically go to jail here for it. Technically, maybe, if you're not caught.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
See, the thing here is there's no such thing as self-defense. There's actually no such thing as just like defense in general or even attacking someone. So any kind of attack is like, you know, that's assault, regardless of intentions. And regardless of outcome as well. The only difference is degree of assault. Because it's a battery if you do it consistently, I think. See, you got like assault and then battery, which it would be. Like if I punch someone, and trust me, I know from experience, it's battery. Like, the person is unlikely to stand back up, and if they are, they're likely to get hit more than once. Anyway, moving swiftly onwards. We're assuming the dock worker from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The ropes reinforced with steel wiring. How did they get him up there? Well, we know how we got him up there. You're scary? I'm not scary. I'm just calm 90% of the time. 99% of the time, I'm teddy bear. Crow knows this. I'm big teddy bear. But the moment you make teddy bear angry, don't be surprised when he fucking puts you in a grave. I sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
You won't hurt me that much? That depends. I'll just warm my hands up and a good clap to the stomach. There you go. Not too hard. Doesn't need to be hard. Just a nice. There you go. Be down on your knees. And not in the good way. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
You know my stomach is an issue? Did you think I targeted it for no reason? Hey, the moment you tell me a weakness, you spot a weakness, that's where I'm going for. A man's got bad vision in one eye. Oh, guess what? Guess what side I'm staying on? Man's got a limp on one leg. Guess what leg I'm kicking? You go after the part that hurts most. I hate myself enough as it is. I don't need you to do. I don't need you for that. I can't. Why are you hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself. And then they must have forgotten. My past has undergone a total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
How did they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt up there. Did they climb up using the children's ladder? Point to the one to the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
No, well, we know they used an air crane. Yeah, now you're zipped mouthed. Yeah.
The shape of the branch supports the theory.
The shape of the branch supports the theory. Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt,
Ins-
limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading.
Don't mind this. We're just currently
little
inspecting
escape.
this disgusting
The
corpse.
concentration is highest around his heart.
Interesting. Around his heart, but his heart. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. The concentration is the tattoos is highest around his heart, but his heart's on the right side. What? That doesn't make any sense. Unless their hearts are on the right side in this world. This is the map of the night sky. This is a microelectronic system. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here. I agree. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Oh, interesting.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Wait, let me, Lieutenant, what?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Instant color camera. He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them together. Clicks them into one place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody.
Ampoules.
I don't want to waste one.
He points to the camera on the corpse, appearing into it, the lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
In case we need it. Look at this fucking picture, dude. It's weird. The art style on this is really cool, but very strange. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for? Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is. It's a camera. It's a color camera. He only has 2 charges though, so we can only have it. You can only
There
take
is
one more
only
photo.
one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
No.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We
He
need to show it
agreed.
around.
Okay. Can I have it? I should look into it later without the smell of a corpse.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of the rolled up. Hands it the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look at him
His
in the eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Subaquatic terrors, oh god.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue.
Baby blue, huh?
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea.
We had a
why he said
58% chance and we still failed. We got the legend. We had a 3% chance to get the legendary inspection, which we got. We got a 3% chance. We got a legendary inspection, and we can't even pass a fucking a skill check that has a 58% chance of success. What the fuck is my luck? I can get legendaries, but I can't get commons. What the fuck? Or rares?
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
No. Athletic? He's got quite a gut for an athletic guy.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When
Hey.
he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi. The corpse looks right through you as
Hold
you
on.
distance yourself from its stench. Eyes sharp.
Much better. Sorry, I just needed to sneeze down the hallway real quick. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Okay.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with.
Ooh.
Does its position at the time of death match the discoloration?
No, we get to see, observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His
Interesting.
fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs
I
too.
see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing
Interesting.
with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and
Yeah.
onto his boot.
Ew. Gross.
So, what do you think?
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I think he was up right before death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Seems like a lynching to me. Could still be moved after. Could it still be moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has entered into the frozen mud below
Ew.
the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it. Drop
Purge
by
liquid.
drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The
Disgusting.
fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm fucking. Goddamn right I am. Goddamn right I am. That's the right button. That's the button. Let's try that for a third time. Goddamn right I am, you. There you go. Turn around and yell. Maybe you went to the toilet sometimes before death. We got lucky.
Did you? I don't feel lucky.
I don't feel lucky either.
A pool of
The victim appears to
The fuck?
Talking about shit.
Maybe you went to the toilet sometimes before death.
maybe.
See the he's beaten up. See the
I
bruises?
do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
True.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Fuck off. I think he's
I
dead.
agree.
his personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. It was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Deadity dead, 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 dead. What is dead anyway? No, better not to say that too heavy.
That sounds about right, yes.
Back off and
But
catch your
There
breath.
is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Oh god.
He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
You sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I think so.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and
Yeah.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
he doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating and
That makes
annoying
sense.
and harder than he
I mean, it
thought.
looks annoying. Need like a ladder or something.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Yes, true. Can't someone else do it? We saw the branch. Oh, we could saw the branch. It seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
No, you fucking.
Oh,
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
The buckle ties the belt to the branch.
where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Shut up, Kuno.
The pigs will miss Kuno.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh yeah,
He drops.
he's
a
going for the shot. Yo, Ark, how you doing, man? Welcome in.
separates the scouring stick
We're
and
just
gives the
about to
corpse
shoot something.
5 tucks,
We're just about to shoot this corpse down.
securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Never heard of it. Anyone got any idea? Anybody ever heard of one of these firearms before? Because I sure haven't.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's steps.
How's your morning going, Ark?
Taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
You fucking missed.
"A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight."
Ah. I go to sleep. All right, Carl. Have a wonderful sleep, man. Sleep well, dude. Going good. Just woke up. Also, it's not a real firearm, I think. I didn't think so.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Rest well, Carl, dude.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Shut the fuck
The
up, cunt.
lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Well, now.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I don't. Can I have the gun? I should try. I can't. Can't someone else do it? We saw the branch. We could saw the branch. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Okay. The piece shines in his outstretched hands.
I only have one.
This is the so.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking dumb bitch. Feel the weight.
Cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal.
Bakelite?
Surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Ooh.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Put the gun in the
The
belt.
buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Okay.
The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Interesting.
He's crying. You gonna cry now?
Point the gun at Kuno. Let's not point the gun at Kuno. Please. Fuck! Fuck!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb. from
Bro,
the
that's a
explosion.
58% chance.
With your
How
ears
do I
still
get
ringing,
legendaries
no
but
one
not
can
get
see
commons?
what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down.
I
his
don't
neck.
understand
The
this
sudden
game,
stink
dude.
Makes your eyes water.
I don't think I've gotten a single 58% chance.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
I don't want to do this. This is boring. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
I agree. Police work is overrated. It is trying and stressful. However, it is still our job to get the dead body down from the tree.
Takes his firearm back from you and holsters
It's not
it.
the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Shut the
Kuno
fuck
has
up,
hands.
bitch.
Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno. If I can't shoot it down, no one will.
Better 'cause he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking...
We still need to get him down somehow.
His turn is growing tired now. The stretch, the stretch makes him turn away. The stench makes him turn away from the
The
corpse.
bad
But
way.
how?
The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
It
To
did
the
indeed.
gates. Let's negotiate.
But won't it be
To ask
dangerous?
the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Okay.
Clearly we can't.
Clearly.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Alright. Got a lot further than I anticipated, to be honest. My god, we got like a whole list of tasks to do now. Oh, this is what I should have done. I should have upgraded my hand-eye coordination before I took the shot. Yeah, I definitely should have upgraded my hand-eye coordination before I took that shot. Damn it. Dumbass. Oh well. What's done is done. Why do I always feel spoken to when you say that? Because you know you've done something wrong? Clearly? I don't know. I don't even know what you're referring to. What the fuck? I honestly have no idea what you're referring to, so.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Fuck's sake. Bro, I have not won a 52% one at all.
Nope, no.
Critical
Still
failure. Oh my god.
What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Oh my goodness.
I was under the or it could be that we are just exploring.
God damn it, dude. I don't think I've won a single, like, I keep saying it because it doesn't feel like I have. I have not won a single fucking feat. You said dumb bitch. Hey, if that's what you, if that's what you hear, man, that's what you hear. I'm so annoyed that the 58% ones, like, it's always like a 50% chance. And I never get the fucking one. But I get the legendary ones? What the fuck? How do I get ones that have a 3% chance of winning, but I can't get a one that has a 50% chance of getting? What the fuck is this game, dude? I don't understand. I always pull the rares, dude. I can only pull rares. It's wild.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh my god, why was he so loud with that? It's got ear banged. God damn. I didn't want to say the other version of that. Failing a coin toss is diabolical. It is fucking diabolical, man. This game's got it out for me, dude. I don't know what I can go. Like, that's the only... I thought I could make it if I went that way, but... I wonder if it gives me a chance to do it again. Yeah, we know that. Do I get a second chance at it, maybe? I can't believe I keep losing the coin tosses. It's highly upsetting.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge
I
that
must
lets you
rest.
cross the canal. But there's a crashed Salmon and Butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably. Alright, Rocky, have a wonderful sleep, man. I appreciate you, dude. Sleep well, Rocky.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh my god.
Indirect modes.
Oh, there we go.
Taxation.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden.
What?
Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free.
What?
Taxes are racist.
Okay. Guess we're researching that now. Hippity hoppity, your knees are now my property. Oh my god. Hippity hoppity, you're now on your knees, and I'm gonna call you my property. Sorry. Yo, Dals, how are you? Welcome in, man. And mostly military wear with more eccentric items. Okay. Ayo. Yes. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. How's your day going, man? How's your morning going?
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally...
Just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. Not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment. What do you mean? No, this is my thing. Oh, all right, sorry about that.
Appreciate it.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even know I could see highlighted options. I didn't know I could do that. Nice. Sorry, I'll hold a pair of bolt cutters instead.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting. Now the RCM is here. Tell me, do you have any troubles lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Yeah.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal.
Like,
people
makes
looking for
sense.
a
Typical.
keepsake,
Usual.
People who are terminally bored.
Like yourself. I see, I see, I see.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typically vascuous. What? Vacuous. Typically vacuous consumerist objects. What? Huh? Okay. Honestly, I think some of your selections are press finger to your lips more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You reckon you should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Not quite the collection indeed.
Keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and the shadow of the walls behind you. Electrochemistry. Is Roy high?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky
How?
bastard. He's probably on
How?
Pirelli. It's tough to come by on the street.
How, dude? That was a 28% chance. How did I fail one that has I failed two that have 58%. But I succeed on the one that has a 3% chance, and now the one that has a 28% chance. Am I just a super rare magnet? Should I just go play a gacha game and just pull every S rank? Like, what the fuck? Is this the streamer luck that people talk about? Is this the bad kind of streamer luck? I was going to go for a walk, but then decided to wait for the sun to rise before walking. Getting that natural vitamin D? Yes. I dispense vitamin D as well, but there's not always time for that. What am I saying, dude? Shut up, Watchman. Pyrodon? What is it? Priodolan? What is it?
Drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Oh.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
It's just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around. So where does a man get Prioholidon these days? So, could you take your sunglasses off? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
But he quickly recomposes himself. I probably did loads of Prioholidon. Or whatever the fuck. I don't know how he said it. I wasn't listening that much. I was distracted by my comment. It's pretty obvious you're under the influence. Chill out. I'm chill out. I'm a chill out cop. You want some? Wait, want some of what you're having? Oh my god. I don't know what to choose, dude. It's pretty obvious you're under the influence,
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup.
Pile
I was
cleanup.
with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's
Oh.
taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that? Tell me more of this emergency relief brigade you're a part of. The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh god.
The
Lovely.
People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Okay, interesting. The people. Okay. What is a particle decay generator? Why is it called the People's Pile?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
Yeah, a pile generator. What is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West.
And as always,
Needless
people
to
don't
say,
understand electric.
Things didn't work out.
Yeah, people don't understand how radioactivity works, as well as how to run a nuclear generator.
An emergency valve
Unsurprisingly.
defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Sounds about right for most catastrophes involving nuclear materials. A lack of procedure or failure to uphold procedure leading to a catastrophic failure. It's always people. There's nothing wrong with the design inherently of a nuclear reactor. It's always people that fail the reactor. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part
We
of.
were an all-volunteer force, self-organised. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed
Gamma
with
radiation
a red
lines.
drop of blood.
Interesting.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Makes sense.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks spiraling. Looks at the spiraling lights and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Yeah.
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Yep. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Ah.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
You gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I need Hound to wake up? No. I'm glad that you've taken such a liking to Hound. Care to share your just share some drugs with me, please? By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh God. He is amazing.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before.
Oh God.
Oh God.
We sold our
The
gun.
tone shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too? Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions, the unhealthy kind.
Interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree. Hound is great.
Of course,
What? I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to.
someone
Oh, whoops.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation.
I didn't realize it was gonna fucking do it to me again. Seriously, I'm running out of shits to give. Let's let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god.
He watches you melt down stoically. From nothing you can say, cop gives up to detectives.
Oh my god. We fucking died. Oh my god, my save's so far back. Oh, that's fine. Another game that doesn't manually save.
The man before you is
God damn it. Well, at least I get another chance. I get another chance. We could jump off a building. Hopefully I win my fucking... Hopefully I win this time. Can I win this time? That would be great. Please hit the 58% chance, dude. Please.
a tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM marks.
No! Why do I always lose these? Bruh. Bruh.
Nope, no. That's still
Sure. Just be careful.
I'm about to save scum it, but I also don't want to save scum it. You know, the choices are what they are, man. You gotta let the cards play like they play, but... Man... Oh, I forgot to upgrade my shit, too. No, I'm going to wait. I'll wait for the next check I find. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it, dude. It's so crazy. Let me take... We're gonna get back over to where we were. No, we're gonna go down, not up. Gotta go down to go up. Have to go down to go up. Was there another bin there? Ooh, gloves. Fingerless gloves. Nice. It's electrochemistry time. It's electrochemistry time.
It's not often that. What can I do for you? I haven't had it.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of. As you can see,
There we go.
I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps.
entertained. He might be high. Okay.
Oh, we lost it
Looking
that time.
at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Someone else came here earlier today.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met. The lieutenant shifts from one foot.
You were at, and I don't like keeping guns around. the
Why?
shop for long.
Was the buyer a
Off the charts,
policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive,
Interesting.
but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabbit fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove that she can do our jobs better than we can. Don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I could find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Oh god.
Needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know I lost my firearm. Oh, lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
How I lost my firearm. We don't want to ask about. Oh, that's what I should have clicked. You might be able to aid in the
I doubt
investigation.
it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you think you could help me with a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. We could ask for a truck
Ask
driver.
around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He
Agreed.
doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay. There's something I'd like to sell. We missed the same one we had before, but that's fine.
Indirect modes of taxation.
Yeah, we've read that one already. Bro, I can't believe I failed both of them this time. Like, I know it happens sometimes, but goddamn, come on, man.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Everything
Fuck's
in it
sake.
seems faded, chipped, and sad.
That was a 70% chance and I
Most
still
just
lost.
broken toys.
What is my luck, dude? Did I use all my luck up on the fucking...
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and
Oh
well
my
traveled.
god.
Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
God damn it, dude. Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 machine, approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
God damn. I don't know why I would need it, but sure.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I'll let your gaze run over the street lamp.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Interesting.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
What? Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. Okay. Well, that's everything in the shop. I've been doing awful on all my rolls tonight, dude. Absolutely awful in all of them. Can't believe it. Ugh. Will you?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the bean. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Okay. That's all I have. I don't know what else to do. We're not going to talk to the fucking racist again. Oh, I can go in that door. Let's go in the door. Oh, and there's change there. 50 cents is 50 cents, or 60 Royale.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Okay.
Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
Ew. Gross. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity
It's racist.
are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Oh?
It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
What about the back of the
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Interesting.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
That's what I thought.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry driver belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yep. So there's the tough guy one. What do we got here? Did I investigate this already?
An old monument
Nope.
stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Ew. What is
A
it?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Oh God.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Alright, ready? 72% chance.
What did you
Fail!
do? You have no idea what
How?
you did a month ago.
How
would
did
you
I
know
fail a
what this guy did
72%
many
chance,
centuries
dude?
ago?
That's better than a coin flip! What are these chances, dude?
High above you, the king stands.
What is wrong with my
triumphantly
dice
oblivious
rolls?
to your memory trouble.
Now I'm like scared to play fucking what's it called? I was gonna say Battlefront, that's not right. What's the D&D game called? I can't think of the fucking name of it right now. It's not BFG, that's Big Fucking Gun. Baldur's Gate 3. If this is what my rolls are like on this game, I'd hate to see what it's like on Baldur's Gate 3. Jesus Christ.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart
cuirass.
is. Bullet?
Probably.
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. That's a king, and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you.
Okay. What else have we got? Ooh. $1.25. Ooh, we got a white tank top. We got a white beater. I have my wife beater. Let's break this woman out of her haze. Fuck her.
The woman still has no response. No response.
Sorry. That was funny. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I refuse to convert to these guys' ways. Oh, there's a couple cents over here. Alright. Anything in the trash can? Oh, we got another healing item. That's nice. Physical instrument. -1 suggestion. Oh my god, that's awful. It looks awful. Do you have any tips to get how to punch a guy? Punch a guy out. Do you? I say a really big race theorist guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Return if you fail. Okay.
Hola, wandering man.
Alright. We might just save scum it. Maybe. I don't really want to, though. It's one of those things, if we fail, we fail, dude. There's no save scum allowed. Alright, I'm back.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Oh, there it is.
How did this happen?
You must be out of your mind, degenerate.
Fuck you. No. Fuck you. I'll die on this hill. Fuck you, I'll die on this hill.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. No, it's many years of. There's no cop
There we go.
suffers fun.
No, I don't want to start a new game. Okay, we're save scanning it because I really want to knock this kind of. I refuse to submit to a fucking racist, and all the paths
Race
are
descent
locked to me.
has
By
only
the...
worsened since I
Got it.
last saw you.
Yeah.
You have really let yourself go.
Oh, what's wrong, big boy?
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage.
Fuck
You
yeah,
could
cut.
swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Rip into him with a right hook. Oh. Okay, that was the wrong choice.
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands. Like
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
the compression is unbearable. This is causing some serious damage to whatever precious, gelatinous thing is inside there. Your sight turns red.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Do it again. Damn it.
How did this happen?
Ah, I got in my
must
heels.
Be out of your mind.
You feel something in your
Oh, he
chest.
doesn't even give me a
and
chance after that.
unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. No. There's cops.
Alright, we try again. This time I won't fuck it up. I just want to punch this dude. I got a good punch in, but I actually want to finish it up.
Your race descent has only worsened
Nope.
since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. You
There we go. I'm just gonna fucking quick load. I want to punch him. I want to punch him.
Your race descent has only worsened
Yeah, there we go.
since I last saw you. You have really let
Bitch.
yourself go.
Just like that. The man is reeling. All you hear is a small gurgling sound. Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming too. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. What?
Oh, what? I wasn't expecting that to be the right
The
choice.
man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew.
God
For a
damn.
moment,
360
he still
kick.
tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
To the left is the button. Disco Inferno!
You slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Disco.
Like you're the new Measurehead now.
Fuck
No
off.
one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Lieutenant makes haste towards the door. Aw, shit. Alright, we don't want to talk to that cunt. I'm very happy I punched the shit out of a racist. No, we're gonna save that. And we don't have to do it again. I'd punch the shit out of the other racists if I could.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado.
Who or what is a flying
It's
desperado?
that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
Yeah, it's
So,
nothing.
What's on your mind this time?
Ah. So this should be opening doors now. Hope. Hello game. Can I go down the stairs, please? Wait, didn't that open that door? What door did that open? It said it opened a door. Am I blind? I pressed the button. Oh, is it this door? It is this door. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck? A giant arse print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone left the coffee machine on. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. This Dewey typewriter, the model name is on the back. Dewey typewriter. Every worker, member of the board is written on the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo, demand democracy. Ooh, one more round. Oh, yo, we got glasses. Fuck yeah. What does that give me? -1 drama, but +1 visual calculus. Yes, please. That sounds pretty good to me. Out of the way, Kim.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
It is.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the
Hundreds
folders.
of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmarar. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol.
Okay.
Coulon, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the
Seems pretty
inputs are being
simple.
sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Do I have anything for volition? You know, we're gonna upgrade our volition. Aww.
How unwieldy your own power is to yourself. You're like a samurai monk, focusing not focusing.
Oh, I apologize for the audio issue.
It was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Beautiful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Crisp. I do apologize. It's Discord. Discord? It's fucking it's the game capture. It does it every so often, and I don't know why. It only has been doing it recently. Since I started streaming again. It didn't do it a long time ago. If I let go my eyes... Wait. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all the shapes start melting into each other. I could actually focus through not focusing.
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Yeah, I know it's the game. I do apologize.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Whatever's
Yeah,
hidden
got it!
here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough.
That time I got it.
A trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Does.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs?
Oh, shut up, electrochemistry.
Blood?
Take a look at the note.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Okay. Got a new book. A radio emitting buzzing, strange buzzing sounds. What have we got here?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay. Nope, we're not gonna... I've got no one to call, so... Oh, I can get my jacket finally.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Ooh. Cloak time. Oh my god. There we go. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Frizzell? I don't know. Collecting rainwater? There's showment. Oh, what the fuck? There is 3 packets of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
René Arnaud.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty.
Okay.
She's smiling playfully.
Nice. I can imagine
Why
it.
did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about
You're
it.
really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Okay. We can take a deep breath, search for a little something something to help you out.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats.
Okay, we don't want to stay too long. The longer we stay, the more likely we're gonna get caught. All around you are great machines. Okay. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. White pines are painted on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Okay. Future belongs to Measurehead. Well, not anymore, apparently. I beat his ass. He's not so superior any fucking more. $1. Oh, we got some more health items. Got some schnapps. You see a faded lettering of platform. I'm not gonna even attempt to enunciate that. Some kind of European word. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. That tells me that I should save. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Workers to organize in the yard below. Industrialized thermos smells like burnt coffee. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh, this is easy, Leo. Okay, so this is
The
Leo.
lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Oh.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Evrart.
Hi.
Evrart, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
True. He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Ariash, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Ah.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Because he's Irish.
You know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Right.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing to the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look
I always
like
swear the
brothers
easy ones,
as you
man.
glance around with similar childlike wonder. The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune.
Oh, where
to
is everyone? The
himself.
harbour is empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
God damn.
No one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans
Him
closer.
and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they really do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
Easy, Leo.
Oh, whoops,
Let's
I
keep
accidentally
this
skipped
on
it.
the hearties.
Another chuckle. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo. Let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Oh, typical Irish.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head.
Oh, Jesus.
Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
That is kind of awful.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What is that about borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
What?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the man? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Oh. Hold up. Who makes it in the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Oh. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into
Oh,
it.
sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls
Leonard
me
Bellick.
Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Okay.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A lady. A good-hearted chuckle
Who is
again.
this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much.
What?
Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Huh? What?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am.
This
Yes,
guy
I
is a
am.
character. I'll certainly give you that. Hold on. Who is this Miss Belfont you mentioned? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would fall apart, fall totally apart without you. If you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Yeah. We work his ego. Maybe he can, maybe he'll tell us more.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Chaos, in your bed. In your bed. Good boy.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Yeah. I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the two joined containers on your right. Okay. What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Oh, I see.
Oh, we're on a...
So no one?
Not everyone is down there, of course. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. Oh, I'm not... Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got... No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
That's true.
Bye-bye now.
Okay. What an interesting character. He's certainly a very, very interesting character to say the least. Looks like we have another skill point as well. We'll save it for another check that probably might come up. That seems like the best idea at the moment. I find it interesting how the skill system works. Can I not go in here? There we go. Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Actually, I wonder if I can operate the crane independently without actually asking for permission first. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to try, right? The marks of oil and rust. Chasm in front of you smells like blood. Is there a way to operate this crane without personnel? Do I have to ask them to operate it for me? It's looking like I might have to get them to operate it for me, unfortunately. So, back to the guys we are. Back the way we go. Time to have a conversation with Mr. Everard. Stair made of pallets leading up. Feel like I should save here. Okay.
Before you is a
What the
dwarf
fuck?
man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Bro, what's wrong with his eyes, though?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his
Bro
chair,
looks like a
yet
fucking...
says nothing.
He looks like
He
the
simply
Warcraft man.
stares at you.
He looks like the World of Warcraft guy from fucking South Park. But if he was uglier. Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Oh god. He gestures to a tiny chair opposite of his desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Right.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Go ahead, detective.
He nods to you, then
Whatever
the chair.
he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of not my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chains move like oceans.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
What the fuck?
You're no Titan of Volition, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain
So
serious.
tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable
God.
chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Lawrence God. Oh.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He should take care of this. Wait, what? He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically large.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Wait, you know Garth?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
At least don't thank him for it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his crosses his arms with ample midsection, and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Right.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
Lost gun.
Lost gun. Lost gun.
Unfortunate.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Oh.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
Oof.
Lost and gun.
Oh, how did you know I'd lost my gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I would appreciate any help that you could provide. How did you know I lost my firearm?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I don't like where this is going.
There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Okay. We're gonna... I can't save.
Who does this?
Oh,
think you
got
are?
it.
Ronnie the rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun or unpaid bill or
Got it.
forgotten name. You're the bad cop.
The bad
You're
cop.
probably more corrupt than him.
Feels so good to pass the check. Wait. That's it. That's my point of pride here. Sink into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands, head behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Some corruption. Listen, Everett, Palm. You know, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fighter could use a more comfortable chair. Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for the hospitality. Feel free to visit me down in the station anytime. This is a Wilrum's lair. We both know why I'm here. To help grow your horde. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. I don't know what Worm's lair? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to say here. Thanks for the hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant is quite fed up with the situation.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up.
I can't believe we're threading the needle like this.
Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
Okay. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
That's probably
Anyway,
true.
I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I meant Joyce, the company representative. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts his sleeve, hoping you're getting
One
along.
thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Mm-hmm. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Everard Joy seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Mm-hmm.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Joy said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Right.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Uh-huh.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Uh-huh. Her heart literally wasn't in it. Not in her fucking chest anymore. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions to the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let that go like that?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Right. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Uh-huh, okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Right, sure.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Interesting to refer to himself in the third
It is
person.
rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my
My
name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Oh.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Yeah,
I guess word has
river
already
poisoned honey.
No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his
Mr.
spectacles.
Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
His eyes never leave yours.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
You know anything about my family? Where did you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Interesting.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
It does indeed.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
It says, oh yes, very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world. I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Exaggerated, Everard. The time is now. We're looking at a a catastrophic global loss of life.
Of course, Harry. Sin, blood, death, catastrophic loss of life. All those things. And that's why you and I must be prepared. So let's talk about how we can help each other.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Let's get this straight to the point. What is my full name?
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
You should do something about them. Fuck you.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, I figured that out.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He looks annoyed.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubras.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I want to talk about the hanging. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Makes sense. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Interview? Okay. Just like checking, because it just popped up. Is this, what's the research on this going? Is this done yet? Oh, here it is. Solution found. Turns out the financial oversight. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Ultra liberal dialogue options. Give +1 royale. -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. I consent there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Did I swallow a tea bag? What the fuck? Or did I only put one tea bag in? Oh well, whatever. I feel like I would have noticed. Okay.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
I think I only put one tea bag in. Dumbass. That sounds good, yes.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me.
Alright.
You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've heard of a few doors in my life. I've heard... You've heard wrong, Everard. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Okay. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what would it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Huh. I only put one tea bag in. I usually put two. What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. Man's eyes are pointing two different directions.
Unlock the door and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't even know anything about that hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Right. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. You need me to talk about that murder?
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this
He
question
smiles
personally,
pleasantly.
But why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He flicks his fat lips and
But
smiles.
of course, all joking aside, I am
Licks.
going to help you.
Uh-huh. Picks up a handset of a radio phone on his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway,
I
he's
did.
going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Let's talk about my last gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Right. Takes so much effort on your part, Mr. Fat in the chair. Bastard.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I would say so. Hold on. You really hold my gun hostage? Wait, my gun may have been bought from a pawn... Oh, no, we don't want to tell him that it's bought from a pawn shop. Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean that if I do things for you, will I get my gun
Damn
back?
it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to the lieutenant.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Everard, I'm going to leave.
Wait.
Let's talk well later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans and reaches his drawers and pulls out a plastic card. Ah, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Uh-huh. True red and white.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and
What?
disintegration.
Huh?
A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola, what is that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
Wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Huh? Insanity. This is because the insane world... Wait, what? This is because the insane world ending, I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words. will
Pyrokinesis.
tumble. All will lose
Pericarnassus.
its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Oh God. Am I wait? Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I'm not going to opt out of the whatever that says. Whatever it is, this is a mistake. I'm going to opt out. Sorry. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
Am I sure this is not a joke? Some kind of coping mechanism.
It's totally also a coping
It's totally also a coping mechanism. No, I don't want to be crazy.
Yes. Maybe it is just the hangover talking. Or some kind of joke you're playing on yourself instead of working on the case.
Yes. Well, funny. Okay. Oh, that's right. We got these gloves. Ultra Series gloves. For the ultimate performance efficiency, these Fun and Ultra glove series come fingerless. And with grippy pads covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Interesting. A taxidermy fish that tells the time. Lovely. Alright. Well, we have sufficiently spoken to the boss. Now, I don't think there's much else that we can do at this point. We're getting a whole bunch of tasks and finishing very little. Just like in most situations, we end up with more questions than answers. This appears to be no different. The amount of questions in which we're ending up with is quite ridiculous. No, that's fine because we have enough. We can finally go back and get the body down. Do me a favor. Right. We can talk to this guy too.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you had a key to the door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He runs his fingers through a mustache. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Taps his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Uh-huh. I heard something about a weasel, and it doesn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I saw an opportunity and took it. I'm a hustle grinder? What? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it all for opening it for the working man. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What we're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, I think I know what he's talking about.
Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Harry's the definition of a fail male, and we love him. Yo, Void, welcome in.
Okay, but
it does seem like that. He's an interesting character. Everyone in this game is a very interesting character.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Right. His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel a person when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture.
Kim is the sweetest man alive. Yeah, Kim is very nice.
What we are fighting for.
Well, I do like Kim. A bit plasticky, but he is good. He's a good guy.
He doesn't know, but he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
He will indeed. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Ah, pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Is that right?
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Okay. We are slowly progressing. We are slowly making our way down. I'm enjoying the story and the weird exploration. It's interesting, to say the least. Wonder if we talk to this guy again.
Native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina ants.
Yeah, we beat the shit out of that big guy.
Punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
No, I don't want to talk about that. But I did punch him in the throat, and then I did a fucking 360 spin kick on him. That was great. Oh my god. And then we got a legendary fucking pull this morning, or when we started. I say this morning, when we started playing, at the start of the stream, I got the legendary one for this.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of
It's like it was like a 3% pull chance. It was like a legendary pull, and we managed to pull it. I got every single legendary one, but I couldn't get one that was more than 50%. It was like every time it came to a head, it was a coin toss in my favor, and I still lost the coin tosses. It was crazy, dude. I don't think this is Jean-Luc. Isn't Jean-Luc? I think Jean-Luc's the big guy. Yeah. So we need to go talk to the big guy again. Now that he's up on his feet, hopefully. Maybe he'll admit that he's not the best in humanity.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
Uh-huh. I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
Aaron told you to help us the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Well, like yeah, you had to add that, did you?
Noble, Measurehead.
Uh-huh.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both.
Oh god. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? Okay then. Wait here while Measurehead goes.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
That doesn't seem too hard. I mean, we need the body down from the tree, so. Oh, fuck. Crispy audio. Oh, I'll fix this. I apologize, I'll fix it. Did that fix it? Or is it still crispy?
So, you guys are like cops or something?
I fixed it. I do. Oh. It's like, it's still there. Yeah, we're the law around here. We're going to, no, we're just trying to keep things from going to shit. Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Uh-huh.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up
Good.
over there.
Thank you.
I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evron's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Shut up.
Who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I'm unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. There, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
We were here the entire time. Bro's, look at the stride. He's got like no legs, but he's like leaning backwards because of his muscle structures.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Uh-huh. There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep it. Had to keep order. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a union man.
Hand sandwich. That's his name. Why is the nickname Ham Sandwich? That's great. Oh, that's very good. Very funny. Alright, so the body is down from the tree finally. Finally. We can go examine the corpse in actuality. We should put our gloves on. I keep forgetting to do that. Before I dig my hands into something gross. Particularly dealing with a corpse. Oh, you like... What did he do?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Total retards use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard. Oh yeah, kids? Not an approval, but don't you mean the Desert Kip? What? I wish I could have been there to see it. I'm sorry, the total retards use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in
Kuno's not fucking choking.
I always skip breakfast again, BRB. No, don't skip breakfast. I choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped. Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck back down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, now you want to have a normal conversation.
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. I talked to the gardener. She said not to listen to you.
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno? What is up with that?
Get the fuck out of here, fat ass!
The pants are totally okay. Don't listen to her. She's trying to give you body image problems.
Okay.
Kuno
does fucking care, and I fucking want to make. What is this game? Jesus, it's great. It's fucking brilliant.
What does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. Andy's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out.
Fuck it. I just wanted to give it a shot. We're not actually gonna. Oh wait, didn't I not just save it? I swear I just saved it, didn't I? Oh, whatever. Who cares?
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster.
Kuno gonna fuck
Whoops,
you
I didn't mean to
up.
skip it.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Yeah, it's
Kuno
fine.
doesn't fuck.
Whatever. Alright, we can finally examine the corpse that was hanging.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Jesus. Oh, it's down. Elaborate more. Elaborate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Alright. Oh, we got a new skill. Oh, fuck yeah. Skill point! A field autopsy.
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Yeah.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his gut open? Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Sir. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What
I
you
have.
do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is...
Their accent is so fucking aggressive. It is very aggressive. Clap your gloves hands together. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Just fill in. Wait, just fill this in, right? Show 'em the red field autopsy form in the ledger.
That's right.
Alright, open your ledger to the field
The dead
autopsy
man
form.
stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Lovely.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant. Let's jump to part 3, the summary.
That's you.
Alright, Harry
The
Boudis,
corpse
whatever
is
his name is.
indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
Boudis. Coroner's case
AK
number.
57 dash 0803 dot 0815.
Okay.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57.
Oh.
Followed by his date,
Time.
0803, and time of arrival,
Ah.
0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
That makes sense.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
That's true. Shouldn't we file the coroner's report under me, technically? I arrived at the scene before you. Just write it down.
Next.
Name.
Next.
NA. Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Corrects his glasses, roughly
Try
50.
40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
Write it down.
Pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sao, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian.
Fuck if I
Those
know.
three
I don't know the world of this world. I'm like operating in a function of a world that I don't understand, which is so great.
A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Okay. Sex, male. Oh my god. Kusanese. The little monster exclaims energetically.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Uh-huh, that's because he's bloated from being a corpse. Date of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th.
Yeah.
51.
040351.
9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Yep.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless.
I like
with
how it's the
combo
hanged
belt
man that's sewing
still
this.
around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence
None.
and treatment.
At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? Agreed, no treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh, okay. Agree, no treatment.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites.
Okay, weird.
It takes him 2 seconds to perform.
He's like performing a breath in order to ease in
Somewhere
his
in
mind.
Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey.
Oh.
It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Jesus.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Good lord.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Oh, God.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Jesus.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
We'll start with external examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Okay.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Yeah,
The boots
bet
are
they were.
ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Yep, probably for the best.
The boot has a serial number.
Because it's
E50
slippery.
Dot 100.
Ew.
Dot 100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
Yeah, he stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Yep, okay.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The
Write it
deceased
down.
has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished.
Man,
athletic
these are
built,
like details you don't really
measuring
think about that they have
1.8
to
meters.
write down in the
Generally
reports.
consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Hmm.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back. Short.
Bald. Hair is combed back. Touch corpse's hair before moving on. Why would I touch his hair before it's moving on? Fuck it.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write it down, adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
It was low, kid. Shut the fuck
Talking
up.
shit about Kuno's velocity.
Your velocity will always be low, kid. Calm
In
the fuck
addition,
down.
There are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Yeah. Write down for the men behind velocity. No.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious that the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
I don't know how I managed, but I fucked up my... you fucked up eggs? Bro, what? How do you... Okay, first off, what kind of eggs have we fucked up here? Let's take a step back. What kind of eggs have you fucked up? Is scrambled eggs, boiled eggs? Like, what kind of eggs are we talking about? Sunny side up? Sunny side down? I don't know how you would do that, but I would commend you. I mean, if there's fully cooked eggs, oh god. Like, did you burn them? Or they're in, like, slightly charred? Or did you just forget that they were on the stove? Or whatever you're cooking them on? Just forgot about them and they're burnt? to remove the belt, so we can get to the ligament mark. Brown close to the butt. Oh, that's not too bad. You mean well cooked? There might be more in the well done. They're on the well done side rather than white and than yellow. Not charred yet, but close. Oh, that's fine. They're not fucked up.
You've got just the right tool for that.
That's how I would normally cook
The
my
chain
eggs.
cutters.
Then again, I cook mine eggs in butter, like actual butter, so they always come out a bit brownish. Because I let the butter caramelize. Because I like it slightly caramelized. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. The chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. No. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain
The
cutters.
hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
I also pierce the yolk when I make my eggs. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really too worried about the presentation of my eggs, so I don't blame you. I know a lot of people like to keep the yolk like. It's not like you're cooking for a chef. You're cooking for yourself. It doesn't need to be perfect. That's what I did.
Always good to think
I
ahead.
had eggs the other
Now-
day. I was just tossing it in the pan with my spatula, tossing that bitch. I wasn't too concerned about it. He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
What are you saying that I'm not precision?
My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Why is it a physical instrument check? Fuck it.
After
Oh,
some
yeah, we got it.
preparation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt.
There's a lot of
together.
physical instrument
You
checks.
Squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Also, my friend has an aneurysm every time. I cook for myself, because I barely use salt and pepper. I don't think I use salt and pepper. I mean, I don't have any salt. I don't have any ground salt. I do
The
have
knot
salt.
is
I just don't have
slashed.
any ground salt.
Another cut, and the belt
Or a
falls
ground up.
apart like a
Grinder
flower
for it.
bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The
I don't
rope
blame you.
rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Genitalia points down to his underpants.
No! It's get out at sea!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact. But
What is this game? I'm
There are
just about.
combat
I'm
injuries
because I'm
in
fucking
head,
confused.
thigh, and hip.
Okay, so the beginning premise of this game is you wake up, you have no idea who you are, where you are, what you're doing. You figure out eventually that you're a police detective, that you were here to solve a murder of this hanged body. And as you go along, discovering, because you drunk yourself so much into a drunken stupor that you literally gave yourself brain damage to the point where you had you have complete amnesia about yourself and life and the world, and yet you have encyclopedic knowledge of the world at the same time, depending on your stats that you choose at the beginning of the game, because you've got all these stats to choose from. I've gone into intelligence and motorics, so like your ability to react and your ability to think, And I've left the psyche and the physiological low. But you can choose these based upon multiple characteristics at the beginning of the game. So if alcoholism was a superpower, got it. Yeah, sure. And now you have to, now we're figuring out the actual reason why we're here is we're figuring out who killed this guy. That's why he originally came to this town. You also figure out that at some point our guy was so drunk on alcoholism that he started preaching the end of the world. But I will be right back. I've reached the end of my tether. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Nature called. I must answer. I was at the end of my rope. There we go. Yeah, no, this game is fucking wacky.
In addition, I see smaller residual scars.
It only gets wilder.
Covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than the law's office.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
It made me so confused with that. You're welcome.
Last item. Hands.
I was just flying in, man. Flying back to my seat. You understand it is? You see, I hover everywhere, an inch off the ground. I can't do anything about it. I gotta make that sound to move around. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. The moves the wait. He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
And we let the lieutenant work alone. And okay. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Maybe I should have inspected his hands. I might have noticed more. Damn. Description of injuries.
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination.
Okay.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Moral? If I may add the moral to this story.
What would that be?
He looks
The
inquisitive.
dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his
The
story.
brain is vulnerable to to compromises in its blood supply.
That will be the moral of every story, officer.
All right,
Good.
anyway.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth, not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips,
Ugh.
black and viscous.
Ugh.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant
I think I'm
moves
not
his sharp
eating.
fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Shut the
The
fuck
hyoid
up, bitch.
bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living.
Look
You
deeper.
feel like throwing up. Straight hits hard. You taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat
Ugh.
pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Huge silence as always.
What the fuck? Shut up.
Hemorrhaging
Yeah, yeah,
present in mucus.
He lets the jaws go. Wait, he lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have? Wait, what?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach in a mix of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And what's that?
That's it.
That's it. Write it down.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Yeah.
NA.
NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Yep. Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down and keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of the injuries.
Let's see.
Now that we've
We
made a
have
full examination
bite
of the
marks,
body.
Contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I inflicted them.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree. My waters are muddy enough. But isn't it? But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
Okay.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The man nods a poop.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Okay. Right butt
Head,
marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Opinion: fatal injury. Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Yep.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter.
That's pretty bad.
Signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck.
I like how it's like he's interviewing me. This fucking the dead
Think
guys.
for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Oh, it's a fatal.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Obviously, the neck is what killed him.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
It kind of is.
Given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
Also, can the two in the background kindly fuck off?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say?
Well, you don't like Kuno
Given
and
the
Kunois.
circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Well,
I need
no.
a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the
For
autopsy.
processing.
He looks at the dead man for one more time, then at the slip of the red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
Tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Oh, a legendary
I'm sure we
person.
didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me who you are, dead man. Yes, got it. Fuck yeah. I'm gone. I can see you're gone. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
The west. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
A black frothy liquid starts bubbling in his lip.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I?
You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Rooney the motherfucker. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corpo. It was love all along. Fuck. No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
You could hear the VA laughing. He said, Rooney the motherfucker.
That's right. Stupid, boring Harry. Harry the motherfucker.
Harry the motherfucker. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Jesus. I hate you, you stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep-sea creature. A baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppolini.
Weird.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
What the fuck? I think... No, I think I've used my level up, haven't I? I mean, I've already leveled up my perception. Oh, wait, I do have a level up.
Your arm
Oh, I got
reaches
it!
out and your eyes close. As
Fuck
if
yeah!
by their own volition.
What are my boys?
It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this? Oh, this is the hand that he was...
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a
Automat's not a bullet, and it kind of is.
Crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers to his mouth. Squeeze his nose. Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Hologram?
The oral
There it is.
cavity is cold.
Look at that fucking game, like, pause there.
A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate. You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters.
He's got stabbed through the head.
Edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion
collar.
Lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in the pen in his hand. There's a notebook open and a copy of paper.
Is silent.
Touch it with your finger
A
gently.
black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
Oh.
As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Jesus.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Okay.
This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push
Your
deeper.
yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too.
Oh, watch! I prepared.
The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
I prepared. No, wait, what? I prepared an eventual encounter for my D&D campaign. Gonna make the party face their fears. Fuck yeah, dude. Sounds very cool, man. I've never played a game of D&D, but that does sound very interesting. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
God damn. This is like so interesting. Yeah, no, D&D is always very cool, man. I always like get a lot of shorts from D&D. I know this is like a totally off subject from what we're currently going through. It's like, but I always get a lot of shorts of D&D, but I've never played it myself.
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Easy. Interfacing. 5 + 5 = 10.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
This is how I feel like when I'm... this is what it feels like when I'm pulling out a bolt from a tight space. Like, you ever have to take a nut off in an engine? And it's like in the worst possible spot. All you can do is see it. And you're just like... And your hand's getting pushed against something that's either hot or it's fucking sharp. So you're just trying your best to just fucking move in the least amount possible. It's exactly the feeling. I got it.
My pig's fucking got it.
What? What is it?
Pull, slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Oh.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Lieutenant puts his small bag marked evidence under it.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. Agreed. Wasn't what we thought last time. Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yeah, the ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now. Since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck.
Yeah, there's no sign of struggle at all.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, foolhardily. Well, no more.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they shot him while they hanged him.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Why would they do... why would anyone do this? I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
It could indeed. I think I need to wash myself. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Who really is this man? Who would do this?
That's for us to find out.
Yeah, it is.
But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
It will indeed. I think I need to wash myself.
You really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room and the whirling in rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
He's telling me I stink? Wild.
Put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport.
No, hopefully.
I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem.
No problem.
One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Let's drag him to the chemo. You finished with the corpse?
All right.
It was really good work. It was.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Okay. Pack the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Game's being a little bit slow, but not too bad. And on that, we're gonna hit a save because if yesterday told us anything about saving, it's important.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager damages yet.
You should take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, sounds about right. Fractured bullet. The bullet is mushroomed on impact. Interesting. It is now more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. It's very nice. I should really be doing that a lot more. I should be like just saving my skill points, whatever I encounter. It's worked out a lot better for me in the long run. Let me take these goddamn gloves off. Let's go talk to Kuno. See what Kuno has to say. If he's even here. There he is. Let's quick save before I do.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
We could...
What's going on? Like you don't have enough on your plate.
Trying to fucking Kuno gonna...
Normal is not what we got.
Kuno doesn't...
I like how you can get multiple shots of them. That's nice. It's very nice that you can get multiple attempts at something. The expression. It's awful, dude. I keep looking down to the bottom left and the fucking face is awful. Oh, you weren't there before. Who are all these people? We still can't enter there. Oh, mate, it's still there.
The worker is in a deep slumber. There is
Oh, we got
only
him!
one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No, it's just primordial scream. Yes.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive
Looks
look.
like a Sao descendant. A lot of Sao dock workers around.
You're alive? You look like you're out for the long count there. I wanted to see what in the world would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
Tell me about the Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Oh, it made me yawn too, motherfucker. The dock walker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria terrace doors. Some fingertips glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside this building. Of course, it's total madness.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
Is that right? That's interesting.
For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Who's behind the organizing? Who's behind organizing the strike?
The workers, the union.
Oh no, Crispy.
What's right for us?
Fixed. You mean there's no leader? I guess that makes sense somehow.
Okay. I guess there's also Evrard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Motherfucker making me yawn. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging on the tree? Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respits.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead. You heard what I
Whoops.
said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Mm-hmm.
So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something.
It's more information. More confirmation of information we already had. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
What fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deterred like corpses in a mausoleum? Well, oh wait, was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deterred like corpses in a mausoleum? Or was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no longer than no larger than a single grain of malt.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
Agreed. Sleeping is like time travel.
And
At least for me.
help yourself to some. Wait, no. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Alright, back to sleep with you.
Doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Thank you very much for the information, pal. I appreciate it. Oh, we can talk to this guy. Money is what really matters. I guess you're not wrong, though.
Can I help you?
So, about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much did I owe again?
For the room, 60 real.
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his
I
glasses.
feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and
He stops himself mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key. You know. Hold on. I still have my key. You know. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps the foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
Oh.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. Let's go to the motor carriage. I don't know what he's got. We're gonna sleep in a body bag, maybe? It would kind of be apt for us. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Oh no, have I? No, I haven't. Or have I? I have gone the wrong way. Don't mind me, just going the wrong way. There we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
The cage. Look in the transport
The
suspect.
cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Oh.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Oh. What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Oh. So you took his spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Oh, I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Points.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
It's only right that we have to sell. I'm sorry that you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
You said
Yes, the bird's nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Ah, thanks. I appreciate you.
Nods as you take the spinners.
Tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
No, I was just tapping the preheater. It was just a button I could press. I don't know why this ring comes up and stays up for so long. Okay. The movement with WSD is nice to have, but it is a little bit janky sometimes.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Still cool you're open, the big city
The
vibes.
pawn shop is always open.
See if I can get this one.
Nope.
Oh,
still
failed.
No clue. You obviously have.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Radiant spinners. The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No.
Jesus.
matter. I'll give you 200 real.
200 real. Jesus Christ. He marvels at the cobalt spinners.
No
Jesus.
one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns it to you.
Here's the 60 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. Well, it is his cash.
The rest is for him. to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
I mean, he may come along as 60 real.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Why would he? I'm gonna sell his pen. It'd be a dick move.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, let's go. Let's sell his fucking pen, dude. It'd be a fucking serious dick move. Let me heal myself more. There we go. Move up. Finally go in. Get this man showered and shaved and rested. Go in, motherfucker. There we go. Alright.
Help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I have the money. Slam bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Yeah, here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Okay.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 real per night. He opens his wallet.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
You sound so enthusiastic. Goodbye. Alright, let's go. Out to the bedroom, man. We need a shower and a shave. He probably won't shave, though. He needs a shower.
Yes?
Okay.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Redecorated. Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
minute. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
I mean, this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
True.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Understandably.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
So, how do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Oh, we managed.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
I would say
We
so too.
shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
Exactly.
Not ideal. He means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
I mean, it would have worked if I had put a point into actual hand-eye coordination. It may have worked. I just wanted to make sure he was really dead. I still can't believe I missed that shot. I admit, I'm a little out of practice. I just wanted to make sure he was really dead.
Right. Then we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work.
There you go.
And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make off the gun. All this is invaluable.
Yeah, I am professional. That's the least I could do, given all my past mistakes.
The rest is up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
There's still work to be done at the crime scene, however. We mustn't forget that. Now for the interviews.
He takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. The initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous.
Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare.
We did indeed.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
No, of course not.
He's not
Honeyed,
saying much
poison-honeyed words.
because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too. I don't know how I feel about my name, actually. I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her.
He
I have
frowns.
a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Yeah, but we need my badge.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yeah, because they're gonna find my
Overall,
badge.
Today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. That's how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do things I do, Lieutenant. Yep, my mind moves fast.
Alright, and forgive me, this has been bothering me since this morning. How have you managed to run around all day wearing only one shoe?
It's part of my penance. I punish myself. I couldn't find my other shoe, and I refuse to wear shoes that aren't cool as the one I'm wearing. Oh, God. As cool as the shoes that I'm wearing. Oh my God. I didn't even notice what comes first, you know. It's part of my penance. I punish myself.
Imagine how much faster you could run wearing a cool patent leather shoe on each foot.
He smiles suddenly. So what are our powers exactly as the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses.
Oh.
With an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Unsurprisingly, where there is power, there is corruption. 1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Interesting. Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay. Wait. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up? I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What if... Wait. So, if I kill someone while on duty, what happens to the people we convict? Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Oh, I see.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
That seems logical. What happens to someone we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and Baghdad. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Okay. He taps his coat pockets where his notes are kept.
The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly.
Okay.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Rochelle. I would say it's probably the coalition of the government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the Moralinton leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or if they think you do.
Drew, the droppers at the moment. A drop of a hat, man. The Militarian, what is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization.
Molarist.
You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Okay. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory.
But something very well hidden.
Blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Perfect for hiding in plain sight. Who was Doris Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
And what do you think of them?
Moralintern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay. I have an opinion on the Molotarian.
Do you?
Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanitarianism, or isn't humanism. We are we're stooges on the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting. Is that right? Bourgeoisie rights? I don't know. Fuck if I know. My brain is not comprehending. I think I know the word while looking at it, but I can't think of it right now. Muttered silently. Immigrants, liberals, kips, fucking men are turning into women. What the fuck? What a fucking... We went bourgeoisie to fucking just muttering silently like epithets. Okay. Interesting. That took a very hard left turn. On the second thought, I don't have an opinion. They've done an awful job. I mean, that's probably true.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sound bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez.
That's
Most
true.
of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
No, today is Saturday. Today is Sunday. Monday is tomorrow. Please don't say it's Tuesday. I have to go back to work.
Of the city shimmer below.
Please no.
Slowly,
Don't do that to me.
luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of an equestrian monument cutting into the night.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least to some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Huh. Weird. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out his stub of a cigarette and looks at the door. Looks to the door. I'll get that one day. See you in the morning, Kitsuragi.
Yes?
Okay. And close the door. And unfortunately, I do believe that's where we have to end it for tonight. That will be the end of tonight's stream. I hope everyone had as much fun as I did. I very much enjoyed the shit out of this game, but it has come to a close. I do apologize for the intermittent audio issues that we were suffering throughout the game, but I think I found a temporary fix for it. If I disable and re-enable the game capture, it seems to fix the audio. So that's something I've discovered tonight. But I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day, their night, their evening, their morning, whatever time it is for you. Let me slowly bring some music back for you. But I hope everyone have a good one. And remember, until I see you again, please, whatever you do, don't you dare go hollow. I'll be back again tomorrow 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time or Sydney time, whatever you prefer. And we'll be back with Red Dead Redemption 2. We're going to continue on with Arthur's story. We've just made it to Beaver Hollow, so the story's progressing very quickly. I don't know how much longer of the game we've got to go, but it's certainly progressing very quickly. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in Red Dead Redemption. I hope to see you all there. So until next time. Goodbye, motherfuckers. Goodbye. Goodbye, motherfuckers. Goodbye. It's going to be day 110 tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Goodbye, motherfuckers. Goodbye.